Hello everybody, it is Tuesday, which means we are back on the streaming grind after the weekend of Sunday and Monday, which is not the weekend for most people. It's okay, we're playing Kingdoms of Amalur. I like RPGs, that's all I have to say about that. I'm starting a new game. I have started like 5 games in this, it's fine. We're starting a new one. Because what else would I do? You know. Ugh. Yes, let us get started. Can we turn on the AC though?
Your PC.
Yeah, my computer's about to get spicy, so I have to turn on the air conditioner. But I'm also that person that has a heated blanket on them year round, so that might be my fault. We'll find out. Excuse me. We're playing on casual because I actually like to enjoy my games. And I don't really enjoy having gamer rage. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's necessary.
Sometimes you're into gamer rage.
Well, sometimes it's like I play a game to relax, but like sometimes I'll play a game to get mad because it helps you like release the frustration. Like it gives you a target.
I thought you were just gonna leave it at release, and I was like, oh.
No. Like, you know how like when you're mad at something and like you don't want to take it out on anyone else, but like you want a target.
No, because I don't get mad like that.
No, sometimes it's like I'll get frustrated or angry with like things in my life, and it's like I don't want to take it out on you.
Right.
Obviously.
Right.
I don't want to take it out on people like I love and care about, but like sometimes I just need a target, so I'll get mad at the game, and then I'll be like, "Fucking game and screw."
Yeah, I know.
Primal urge to release rage. Like,
see, I do that through sports. I do that through physical activity. Like, I do that by, like, running around outside, or, like, taking a walk, or, like, gardening, or something. Like, I don't really do that via, like, video game, because video games, for me, I like to relax and turn off my brain and all that stuff. So, like, I don't know, man. Gamer rage is not really my cup of tea.
From the beginning, we were wrong. And only now, well into the second decade of the conflict, have we begun to understand the mistakes we have made. We lived in harmony among the Fae, in a world awakened to new magic. Perhaps we should have foreseen what might be born on this rising tide. What force might awaken. A force powerful enough to twist even the eternal and the mutable faithful. But Gadflow, the new king of the Winter Court, surprised us all. Singular among his people, he was all that other Fae were not. Aggressive, ambitious, visionary. He had power like none we had ever seen, terrible and deadly.
Mr. Saucy Beard.
Gadflow and his followers, the Tuatha Deon, believed that a new god was to be born in the east, beneath Gadflow's crystalline fortress of Amathen. In the name of that god, they marched to war against the young races of Amalur. Against a mortal army, no matter the power of their god, we might have been victorious. But the Fae are creatures of magic, not bound by the laws of life and death. Each Tuatha fallen on the battlefield would soon rise again, for the Fae do not know death as we do. How could we stand against such a force? For 10 years the war raged. For 10 years the armies of Men and Alpha fought and died. But as our numbers dwindled, we knew that it was only a matter of time. Our fate had been written. At least, that is what we believed. Until you died.
you know, just casually dying every so often.
What do you think this one is then? Alpha, the runner? Could even be a Jotun. Always a surprise, eh, Gran?
Eyes on the job, boy. Don't matter what it is. Dead's dead. And be thankful for that. All we've seen. Go on and pull back the sheet, though. It'll need to be in our report, one way or the other.
I don't know what I should be. Usually I go with the Dokal Far. Normally. Oh. What? Okay. What is it with, like, lady RPG armor? Like, okay, it's really similar with this one, but, like, okay, like, why with ladies in RPGs? Like, why is their armor so, like, booby all this?
Generally speaking, if you're a dude, or if you're a girl who likes girls, like, if you're playing a game in third person, you're gonna want to stare at a woman's ass for, like, your 20 hours of playtime, 30 hours of playtime.
See, I don't really care about that,
Yeah,
but, like,
most people subconsciously on some level do.
right, I'm just talking about the trope in general. Like, why are men, like, all, like, covered from, like, the neck down, but, like, women's armor, it's, like,
Well, like, I think
only their boobs and crotch
Well, I
are
think it's
covered.
for the game too, because then you get himbos like in games where they're like,
Like
barbarians,
Conan.
where they're just like wearing nothing but a loincloth and they're like hyper roided out. Like,
But that's the setting.
I'm not just saying like Conan. I was just using it as like an example.
Right, but I'm saying, like, in those settings, like Conan and, like, Turok, like, that's what the setting
Okay, why
gives
can't
you.
that apply to women?
Right, I think it's weird. Like, it's an RPG thing.
People like sexy things. They like looking at aesthetically pleasing figures.
Right, I just think it's weird, because, like, in my mind, it's like, if you're wearing armor, you should be armored. Like, they're not just gonna aim for your boobs and your
That's
butt.
the only place they're looking, so of course it's the only place you're gonna hit. And
No! That's not what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
Like, it's just weird. What should I do? Like, what should my god
I
be?
barely I played this game for a bit and like I wasn't into it, so like I don't know.
I know, I'm just asking.
Yeah, I don't
like,
know. That's what I'm saying.
So, like, I could get 10% mana, which is, like, magic, and then health, or, like, plus 1%.
What kind of character are you playing?
I don't know yet. Like,
Well, it's probably a good idea to figure out.
well, like, this game is so open-ended. You can play basically whatever you want. Like, should I be a magic person, or should I be,
I don't remember what the magic was like in that game.
It's not Vancian magic.
Well, I figured as much. Any game that has Vancian magic usually asks, except for like Baldur's Gate.
Ball's Gate.
Gate.
Just Ballgate.
It's a shame that we never got any D&D 4th edition like video games.
Yeah, 4th edition is interesting, and I actually really do like it.
I don't mind it, yeah.
I think it's interesting, and I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. I think people say it's bad because it's not 5th edition, and it's
They
not
say it's bad because
3.5.
At the time, D&D 3.5, you had a bunch of options, but like most of them are traps. And then like what happens instead is it turned more into like a war game and less into like an RPG. And that was a lot of people's complaints.
And then Pathfinder happened.
And then like some of them, but like they got rid of Sacco, so you know what? It's good in my book.
I actually like 4th edition. I think it's kind of fun.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I like how you feel powerful.
Yeah. I think the class breakdown is pretty interesting. Because, like, you have, like, the controller.
I love
class.
that, guys. I'm making the actual Fae Mysterio.
Yeah.
He's gonna be like, who took my identity?
I mean, it would be really funny because I feel like our group would just play it like, oh, Vaz came back from the dead, what the heck?
Yeah.
And then Faye Mysterio would be like, no, what the hell are you talking about? I am not this Vaz person you keep talking about. I am so excited that I came up with that name, though.
Yeah.
God. My brain is like, do 10% mana, but also 5% mana and mana regen is really nice if you're
Does mana not regen by default?
It does, but like you get it back 5% faster per second.
Right. I was like, well, if your regen is 0, use a 5% regen.
Yeah. Oh. Yes, bold.
One of my ex-bosses was affected by this game.
What do you... Oh, yeah?
Because this is the game that, like, Kurt Schilling from the Red Sox...
Yeah.
He moved a bunch of people, and then a bunch of people went bankrupt on their houses that he was supposed to pay for and then never did.
Yes.
Yeah, one of my bosses, like, back when I originally started the company I worked at last...
Yeah.
Yeah, he was affected by that.
He lost his house because of Kurt Schilling.
Yeah, he got a payout in, like, I think 2021.
Yeah, when this came out.
Well, I don't think it had anything to do with that. I think it's just it had been in court for a while.
Right, because, like, this game came out in, like, 2019, I think.
No, it would have had to be before that, because I remember playing the original version of this game with my friend Tom.
Because that was, like, 2007. I'm talking about, like, the redo by THQ Nordic. THQ Nordic. Because this came out in, like, 2019. I remember, because, like, that guy that I was dating at the time, like, he was really into it. And he was like, yes, you must play this. And I was like, okay.
It came out in 2012. The original.
I know the original one came out in 2012. But, like, this one, the remake...
Re-Reckoning dropped in...
2019, I'm pretty sure.
$2020.
Was it really 2020?
Yeah, September 8th, 2020. They came out on the Switch a year later.
Oh, yeah, I remember, because I spent all of the personal pan pizza we were all served that year with that guy. Yeah, I remember now. 2020 was a weird year. Like, it's hard for me to remember a lot of it. Like, I don't know, man. Like, 2020 was a weird year.
It was the best year of my life.
Oh. Like, it was just odd for me in general. Like, part of it for me was just, like, the person I was dating at the time sucked. So, like, I was dealing with a lot. So I don't remember a lot of that year because, like, being stuck with somebody like that was awful. So, like, I just don't remember a lot of it, you know? Like, I don't entirely remember that year. I remember parts of it. Like, I remember Doom and Animal Crossing coming out on the same day. And it was really weird because that was like March during the Panini. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on here, so like we're just whatever. Like, that was March during, like, that time, so, like, I remember that. And then I remember, like, Rage 2 coming out somewhere around that time. And, like, I can't remember most of that year, to be honest. Because, like, I was stuck with somebody that was not great, and, like, it was a lot to deal with. Like, arguably, I would have preferred to have spent that entire ass year alone, you know? Instead of having to quarantine with somebody like that. Like, either way, like, it was a really weird year. But, yeah, so, like, I remember this game, like, came out 2020, and then, like, 2021, the lawsuit was settled because the rights for this game were owned by, like, the state of Rhode Island for a while.
Yeah, because Kurt Schilling kept, like...
Yeah, like, the entire-ass state of Rhode Island owned the rights to this game because he didn't pay taxes. Or some shit, and, like, the company folded, and he was just like, oop, gotta go. It was wild, but I remember it got, like, arbitrated in, like, court or whatever, and this...
I met him once at a dumps.
Kurt Schilling?
Yes.
Ugh.
He's kind of an asshole.
Bet.
Like,
I
because
think
he
it's...
was a part of the Red Sox, so, like, they had, like, a cross-promo thing going on.
Yeah.
It was kind of like the time I met John Cena.
And he was also an asshole?
Well, he was an asshole because, like, I hid in the cubicle and I started playing the fucking, like, recorder version of his theme song.
I feel like he's just a jerk most of the time, though. He just seems like that type of person. Like, you know how you can, like, watch somebody on TV and you kind of get, like, a decent, like...
Yeah, you never meet your heroes. Like...
Not that John Cena is my hero.
Oh, he was definitely, like, growing up, because, like, I was into wrestling. Like, I loved John Cena. Him and, like, Rey Mysterio were, like...
But, like, Rey Mysterio was, like, a nice guy.
Yeah, the only cancelable thing about
somebody.
him is that he was, like, an absent father. But it's like, well, when you're on the road doing WWE...
And now his son does it. So,
Yeah.
like, it doesn't really matter in the end, like...
Well, right, I know, but, like, the only thing people are like, oh, he's kind of a piece of shit, is, like, he wasn't there for his kids. Like, well...
A lot of people that are famous and on
he
the
was
road
out
all
there
the
paying
time
the
are...
bills so his kid could survive, so...
Held up pretty good too. Alright then.
Like, a lot of people that are famous are like that. Like, not necessarily intentionally, they just...
Well, that's what I was saying, like...
They can't help it, because, like, their job. It's like... And, like, this is not me, like, getting all up in Elon's gooch for this, but, like, the fact that Elon is an absent parent, like, we all know this. It's kind of understandable to a degree because of what his job is, but also, like, he's gross.
An absent father is the amount of kids he has.
Oh yeah, he's one of those reproductive abusers. It's really gross. Like, in my hot take opinion, any dude that has more than, like, 3 kids with different people, by choice, and this is me saying by choice, not like it was an accident, or whatever, like, he made the choice to have 11 or 12 now kids with, like, 4 different people, like, that to me just hits so many red flags. I'm like, that's really, like, red flaggy. And it's like, that's not everybody. That's not me saying, like, every dude that does this is a red flag. It's just, like, because we know Elon's personality and we know who he is as a person and the stuff that he's into, it is so red flaggy. Like, it just hits, like, a sour note for me. You know? And like I said, it's not everybody that has multiple children with multiple people. Like, life happens. Like, sometimes people have kids with multiple people because, like, either it was an accident or, like, they got remarried or whatever in the heck it is, you know? It happens, but, like, the way Elon goes about it and then the way he treats people after is the red flag to me. It's like that episode of Law and Order with John Stamos. You know?
Yeah.
Where he has like 46 kids with like 20 some odd different women, and I'm like, oh, that's yucky. And the fact that I know that there are people that are like that in real life, icky. Icky, icky, icky. I don't know, man. Like, if your job takes you to places that, like, you can't take your kid, like, that's understandable. Like, as long as you have, like, another parent there to make sure that your kids are okay. But, like, part of me is, like, I understand why people get on Rey Mysterio for that, but then part of me is, like, it's
like
literally his job. Yeah.
It's not like he could just say no.
Right. And, like,
he became one of the goats, so I mean.
Yeah, and then, like, his son followed in his footsteps and was like, I want to be a wrestler, too.
One of the only Hall of Famers that actually is still in their career when inducted into the Hall of Fame.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He did also kill a guy. But, like, yeah, that wasn't like his fault.
Like, it was, like, not a murder, it was, like, a professional accident.
Yeah. Like, that has happened a couple of times, but it's also, like, not his fault. Like, I don't blame him for that, because it's like, why would you? Because it's not like he tried to do that.
Right.
And it's like, with wrestling, you have to understand...
It's part of the risk, it's part of the job. Right?
Yeah. It's like high risk, high reward. You know? Or medium reward, depending on, like, what you're doing.
Scatter before the might of the Tuatha.
I always forget the controls for this game, so I'm glad that I started a new one. Oh, it's the ROUSs. If anybody gets that joke, I appreciate it. The ROUSs. The rodents of unusual size.
No child of dust shall escape.
Help! Anybody!
My lady is probably quite stinky right now.
No matter. You'll all die.
Well, she just woke up in a corpse pile. Why did you wake up in a corpse pile?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. If you hadn't come along, wait. I've seen you before. On the slab. You were dead. It worked. By the tome, it worked. You're alive. You died. I don't know how or even where. But your body was remade in the well of
I think
souls
that's
of
Jim
the
Cummings.
It worked. The well restored your soul to your body, and it worked. We must get you to Professor Hughes right away. He'll have questions
No,
for
I
you.
have to look that up now. Let me find out. Because, like... Yeah. Okay. I always forget that he's also in Baldur's Gate. He's also in Fallout 4. Okay, yeah, he that is Jim Cummings. I'm just really, really good at recognizing actors' voices, I guess. Because, like, for this, they didn't re-record the audio, they just remastered the audio. But he plays Gadflow, like the main big bad evil guy, and Saul, the guy you first meet. I think that's so hilarious.
Farmer assumes the Well of Souls is his life's work. The Tuatha are coming in through the lower levels. If we hurry, we should be able to beat them to the top. Take these. They'll help keep you safe long enough to get to Hughes. Now, let's get going!
I'm surprised, honestly. I never noticed that before.
He'll be in his study on the ground floor of the tower. At least, I hope he's there. And safe.
It's so weird to think of Gadflow at some point being like, oh, bother. I'm like, oh.
My. You don't know? Perhaps the process damaged your memory. They are the Tuatha Deon, the enemy of all the young races. We've never seen them this far inland. Not even during the invasion.
My fingy hurts.
Why they're here.
My little side table, I put it away and it maunched my finger and it hurts.
I wish I could tell you more. You showed no signs of life when we removed your new body from the well's waters. We just put it in the furnace room with the others. We would have never done that if we knew.
I think it's funny that Winnie the Pooh wanted to burn me alive.
And it works. It restored you to life. There will be plenty of time to explain later. We've got to get going.
My brain is like, I want to play Winnie the Pooh's Rumbly Tumbly Adventure. Because that sounds funny.
Let me get this door. We can be on our way. Right this way. You go first.
Taking these old boots.
This is what they're after. Our greatest invention. The
What?
Well of Souls. Imagine an end to war. An end to death.
What are you? Too quiet.
I'm saying that.
That's wild. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, but like it had that like okay, the PS is such a large library.
You have a large library.
I do. Dude, I've got like 4 terabytes worth of games, dude.
Oh, can't do that. My inventory! Oh, dead people. One of my- oh my god, I can't wait to get a new streaming setup so I can play, the game I'm super autist for. That, but not that. I do like Balatro. Building, exploding, Gertlush.
Dragon Quest?
Yeah, Dragon Quest Builders too. Because
I don't know what the hell this is supposed
it was
to be.
stacking cubes! Oh my god, that reminds me of my really awful joke about Minecraft. I was like, Minecraft, it takes place in cube, And I hate myself for that joke because that joke absolutely, it ruined one of my relationships. Cause like the ex that I was with when this came out stole that joke and was like, haha, this is my joke. And I'm like, no, I came up with it. Stop. Stop stealing my comedy. Not that I really even care all that much, it's just annoying. You know? Have you ever had that where it's like somebody stole your joke and it's like, I don't really care that much, it's just more annoying that you get it?
But they say it louder than you?
Yeah.
After?
Yeah, or they like tell people the joke after you and say that it's theirs and you're just like, why? For why? That was definitely that guy. Cause like, it was quite irritating. Ow.
You're going to need more than just that sword. That one had a bow. Get it?
Oh, okay. He was talking about in there. I was so confused. I hate the bows in this game. Inventory. Like, it's not that bad.
Archers up ahead. Let's shoot them before they see us.
That was pretty good.
Go, go!
I don't super hate the bows in this game, I just prefer other weapons better.
That's true.
Because, like, the aiming is not awful. It's just not awesome. Rusty leg plates. Rusty liege.
You catch an enemy unaware. Their speed more than makes up for their size.
See, I like the daggers. The daggers are fun. Like, the daggers are really nice because it's like, they're very fast. Oh, okay. I don't like those. I don't like what they give me, so. Daggers. Degers. Especially, like, when you get, when you start getting, like, magical weapons, the daggers are really nice because a lot of them have, like,
More up ahead.
like a poison or something.
Daggers. You should be able to finish them quickly and quietly.
Oh, major hip sway when sneaking. Yeah, you can see why I like the daggers. They're so fast. Oh my god.
blossoms only respond in the presence of magic. Perhaps there is more to you than it seems. Incredible! What are you?
Oh. I appreciate that you can have like 2 weapons as well as having like magic, so you have like a weapon for every situation, and it's kind of nice. Part of me is like, I don't understand why you didn't like this game, because it hits all the buttons you like.
Doesn't hit the buttons for me.
Right, I think it hits all of the buttons you enjoy in a game, so I think it's funny that you don't like it. Oh, Jesus. That definitely hits a button you hate. Saves, yes.
Completely covered the tunnel. Maybe you can use that staff to burn a path through.
Staffs and daggers are usually my go-to, or chakram are pretty great.
Not more spiders. Burn them. Burn them. Hurry, get out of here. Bastard. Wait, you're not one of them. Ansel, get alive! And who's this? That's what I intend to find out. She came out of the well. What? Then she better get inside to see the old man. Quick, before those twatha make another push. This is where we part ways. But take whatever you want from this armory. We might have a few things that would fit you. Just make sure you get your shoes. We can hold off the Tuatha here. I suppose these might be able to help. If the Tuatha realize what you are, you'll need them. We can't risk you getting killed. You're proof that the well can work. Don't you realize what that means? Just keep going past the top of the well. Hughes will be there in his study. I'll see you on the outside, if fate wills it.
Okay, let's see. I appreciate that I can, like, just swap between, like, my stream stuff and this game.
Leather up. Armor is thin, but will give you the speed to reach an enemy's throat. Simple cloth frees your body and mind. That's why mages prefer it. Ah. Plate armor. Nothing protects quite like layers of impervious metal.
So, the Kingdoms of Amalur is
Yeah.
the Xbox app download version is 43 gigs because it downloads the entire game in different languages and not just language packs, but like the whole game.
Oh, I hate that.
For English, French, German, Italian, and Spanish.
They should not do that.
That is crazy.
Never use the shield, but I have it anyways. I need to hydrate. Oh, hiccups.
You've made it, and look at you. Even with all you've been through,
The Tuatha, your return from the dead? Please forgive me. You must be terribly confused by all of this. I am Fomerus Hughes, and this is my laboratory at Alistar. Everything you see here is dedicated to one thing, the Well of Souls, the pursuit of immortality. And you're my first success. If we only had the time, there's so much we might learn from one another. You don't know. They're called the Tuatha. They were once Fey folk of the Winter Court, but they've been twisted by their Lord Gadflow. But how could they have found us out here? We're miles away from the front lines. The war has never touched Dalentarth. And why attack the well? The Fae are complicated. I could write 10 volumes on the effects of immortality on their pseudo-feudal court system alone. I am Fomerus Hughes, Scholar of Vivification Prime Circle. We're standing above my life's work, the Well of Souls. There's so much to learn about you, though. I imagine it's all a bit muddled. A side effect of the prismere? Shape of the basin? No. If only we had more time. I wish I could tell you more, but your death is a mystery to me as well. It seems that your memory died with your body. You see, the well is designed to capture the soul of someone recently deceased, recreating their physical form within its waters. Simple, really. Your rebirth is the first we might truly call a success. There have been others, but the results weren't quite right. Too much to explain right now. The Tuatha have come to stop my work, but I don't believe they know about you. Not yet. What's important is getting you out of here safely. You're the only proof of what we've achieved here. I may not be able to save the well, but I can ensure that its only success is safe. Absolutely not. I've got my notes, but it's most important that you stay safe. It's just that you're... Wait, fascinating. Simply astounding. I'm not certain what's caused it, but somehow... yes, as I was saying, I'm not sure what... Perhaps I should go see.
Sir! Mr. Hughes! The Tuatha have breached the lab! They're inside the...
No! We've got to get you out of here now! Quickly! Follow the path to the town of Gorhart. Find Agath. He's a friend, and he may be able to help. No matter what else, stay alive!
Scary. Definitely a little scary. Oop. Would you prefer? The cheesy Mac.
Got mustard, hot sauce, and barbecue sauce in it.
That sounds like too many flavors.
Definitely acidic.
It's not even that. To me, that just seems like that's too many flavors.
I wasn't putting in a bunch at once.
That's fair.
Like a little bit of hot sauce, a little bit of barbecue sauce, mustard, and ketchup.
I don't like ketchup, so to me that's like vile.
Well, growing up, I used to put like ketchup in my mac and cheese.
Right, I hate ketchup. Like,
Right.
it's just a thing for me. Like, I dislike ketchup because it's too sweet.
You've come from the tower, haven't you? Name's Agarth. Maybe you can help an old fate weaver, eh? Fate weavers look at the great tapestry of fate. The threads will tell us how a life will unfold. But knowing the future and being able to change it are two
Having
very
fun
different
stirring.
things. Trust me, I've known that for a long time. Nobody can change fate. Poor old Fomadus Hughes. He respected the way the world works. It's a shame. He'll be dead by now. When he started his experiments here, he asked me if they'd ever be successful. The cards told me that the Well of Souls would work, but its success would come on the day that Hughes was to die. The old man took it pretty well, honestly, although we did a lot of drinking after that. I suppose I could spare a little help in memory of Hughes, or in celebration of his success. Whichever.
I think it's funny that she keeps buying you stuff like that, even though you're like, please don't.
You're the one. Then that means it all makes sense now. The cards this morning. I drew the Gravedigger, the Running Man, and the Beast. Prepare yourself.
Good dance
They're coming.
moves.
What are you? The threads of fate. I've seen them before, but I've never seen anyone manipulate them like that. You just changed how the world was supposed to work. How did you do that? You just... Fate is the will of the gods. No mortal should be able to change it. How is that even possible?
Man is yelling at me
I'm
for
going
some
to do
shit
a
that
reading.
I can't help.
You might be able to change the threads, but fate will still have a plan for you. I promise not to tell you if I see your death. That would be my guess. He was an academic, but he had a proper respect for fate's plan, unlike most gnomes.
Nope.
You're nervous.
Just being racist
Relax.
against gnomes.
This is what fate weavers do. I'll be seeing your place in the pattern of destiny. Who you are, what you've done, where your path takes you. Or, at least, I should be. You're real, right? I swear I haven't had that much. Fate's weave is always hard to see. It's in motion, hard to make out, but undeniably there. Yours is just... missing. This doesn't make sense. All mortal creatures have a place in the pattern. You should have one too, dead or not. If this is true, and I'm not saying I believe it, then your path is yours to determine.
Imagine being so, like, entranced by fate that it's really hard for you to grasp the concept of free will. Dun dun dun. Manifest destiny. I'm probably gonna go with Acolyte. I can just be like, you're bad at this.
I can see the threads around you, but they're shifting, changing so rapidly, I can't make sense of them. Normally the threads would guide my hand to the cards, and I'd use those cards to see your pattern in the weave. But it just didn't happen. They wouldn't focus. So either there's something wrong with me, and there isn't, or there's something very wrong with you. It could mean nothing, or it could mean everything.
Wow, what
The
an
world is
ambiguous
changing.
answer.
You might be a sign of that, or maybe the cause. I've never had a reason to doubt my own readings, but we should consult with Arden. He's not a friend, but he's got a good eye for the tapestry. I'll meet you at his home to the east. I'm going to see if I can be of any help to the wounded at the tower.
This dude being like, it could mean everything, but it could also mean nothing. Wow, what a good answer you just gave me.
The Fate Weavers were once a great, unified order of sages from all the mortal races. We foretold the destinies of kings and gods. But that power takes a toll. Nobody likes bad news, and all the news in the world is getting worse. The order splintered long ago. Now the old traditions are all but lost, and all I foretell is the fate of my beer. And I see it being empty soon. We are all threads in the tapestry of fate, measured, woven, and cut according to a great plan. Fate Weavers undertake the task of reading those threads. Our title always was a bitter lie, since we have no control over how that tapestry is woven. But you do. And when a Fate Weaver looks at your place in the weave, we see only the shapes of what you may choose to become.
If that's true, I'm gonna make a rug with my fate. I'm gonna weave a nice-ass rug.
You can find Arden's little cottage in the middle of Joven. Had to move there when he got run out of town. He's a damned good Fate Weaver, but that doesn't make you very popular. Especially not in dark days like these. Once I was Agarth the Unyielding, the Blade of Avgrum. I wrestled the Colossus Priestess and declined knighthood by the High King of the Fae. I was a hero of men. But
But that wasn't enough for me. I joined the Fate Weavers, hoping to find a way to conquer destiny itself. Turns out fate is the one thing I couldn't fight. That's just it. I don't know if you've got one, but that's why we're going to see Arden. He lives in a little hut to the east in Yulven. I'll meet you there. What could this all mean?
Almost went the wrong way. Fate told me to.
Of all the songs in halls of lore, there echoes none more grand than Olain's many feats of might, the pure and lady of the light. She is a knight of golden knot. She is the cure seeker, the conscience of the summer fae. She is the heart of spring, of day.
Everyone just stand back. The warden can't work when you're crowding so close. Go back to your business. Go on.
Nothing to see back here. Just a man working for his pay. We in KoA like to stay focused on our business. That way the Fae stay focused on theirs. The peace between mortals and the Fae is a passing one. They will always see us as occupiers of this land. We borrow what can never be given. Those fools in that mission on the hill are wasting their days. Creatures of such power do not worship gods. They are gods.
Watch out!
I don't care what you race. It's a tragedy whenever anyone's savaged like this. Just look at the poor creature. She's been beaten to the brink of death. The Fae may be strange, but they certainly don't deserve this. It appears she was attacked with some manner of short blade, likely a dagger, although there's no way I can be sure. People simply stood by as she called for help. No one lifted a finger. Can you imagine? It's shameful to treat another in such a way, even if she is a Fae. I don't know whether we possess the knowledge to treat such a wound. Frankly, I don't even know if I could save a mortal with such grievous wounds.
Scream for cheese. No.
Well, you're the only one. With all the troubles we've suffered in this village, people are weary of adversity. They'd rather just ignore it. I'm going to suggest something a bit untraditional. There's a Fae named Eri. She spends her days up on the hill overlooking the village. Seek her wisdom. I would do it, but I am a coward. That's the truth. Perhaps a Fae will know how to heal a Fae. If not, then we're back where we started.
Oh, yes, big jumpies.
Bye now.
Okay. Snuggles and cheese. Yeah. What good? I'm healthy. You're just such a lovely kitty cat. Yeah, I know.
Hello.
Oh, what a Melly. What? Hey, baby. I have the. You just want cheese. What is your deal? Why do you want so much cheese? Because she's a kitty cat and she likes cheese. Oh, you're trying to lick my nail polish because it looks like cheese? I have to move you. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. I have returned. I also had to get a little snacky wacky.
the mission hiding? Why are its gates forever closed? These are the questions we all should be asking. Do the half-truths of these wise men exhaust you?
Welcome to St. Odwig's perpetual mission. I would invite you in, but the Order has been too trusting in the past. We try to learn from our mistakes. Although, one never knows what might be a test of faith. You have arrived just when I am in need of aid, so perhaps Mitharu is at work. We at St. Odwig's have worked for years to establish a presence on this hill. It's not been without its challenges. The call of the Phalanx does not fall upon deaf ears, and many of our youngest don't have the will to resist. Take Brother Egan, for example. 2 nights ago, Egan ventured past the walls to collect firewood and never returned. We must find him before anything happens. Mitharu be praised. His order reigns supreme. Brother Egan was last seen northeast of here, just off the road near the Fey ruins. Please find him. Perhaps then we can welcome you into the fold with open arms. Bless you, child.
Hi.
What is the mission hiding? Why are its gates forever closed? These are the questions we all should be asking. The bricks of St. Odwig's were laid upon a foundation of exclusion and hate. How else do you explain their fear? They know the walls will topple.
Chalk rooms are so fun.
Yes? What could a mortal vagabond need with Casmaran the Eternal, messenger of the Fey folk? Speak! My time may be of the ages, but it is still precious. Wait, Father Dinwell sent you, didn't he? Old fool. His path to power was too plodding, and now he wishes to slow me down too. I have new friends, Fey friends. They are named Finna and Arbos, and they have sworn to share their secrets with me and to gift me with true magic. In exchange, they want an ancient treasure buried in the caverns of Waterhall Down. I'll retrieve it, eventually, as soon as I, feel like it. Fine, if you want to be so noble, but don't expect any of the treasure. This is my key into a powerful new future, a future full of magic and wonders. Let's go. It is in the caves of Waterhall Down, a refuge for the wild fae. See you later.
exciting.
If we're going to press on, then I'll ask you to stay close. I have no courage to speak of. Honest. Ask Father Dinwell. Local legend says that the great Fey mage Armin the Clever retreated to these caverns to hide his treasures from mortal hands. Among them, the Selkie Veil. Bye then.
I think it's funny that these characters are just like goodbye when they want me to follow them.
Getting close. Close.
Casmaran will soon be rewarded. Arbos and Finna will be waiting. Come, their camp is not far. Finna and Arbos made their camp in the old Fey ruins north of the village, near my camp. Bye then.
What is this? Our little Egan has made a friend? I have a feeling this is going to be a problem. Obviously, anyone who has ever glimpsed a Fae would know that. Unlike little Egan here, your head holds more than fantasies. The Feylands are such fertile ground for games. The inhabitants are so oafish you can fill your pockets with hardly any effort. Are you going to give us what's rightfully ours, or do we need to start a new game? My brother and I are always ready to play. Cursed, is it? It does look like you are well acquainted with misfortune. Keep the veil, then. There are other treasures to be had in the Feylands. Make certain our paths do not cross again, or my brother will add his mark to your scars. A charming boy, but simple. My brother and I do prefer them witless and eager. He would have done so much more for us if not for you. Before the war, we plundered Rothier from within. We were so successful that the Warsworn had bounties on our heads. Not much, but enough to be proud of. Sadly, all good things must come to an end. With the arrival of so many wartime outlaws, we were forced to relocate here. It was for the best, if you ask me. Legend states that the wearer of the veil will be granted strange abilities, Fey abilities. So you can imagine why my brother and I might be curious.
And literally, it's so ignorant. And it's confirmed to be Rosa. Like, it was like...
Yeah, I think there's a lot of, faces sewn in there. I don't think it was done on purpose.
Yeah, I don't think it was done on purpose, but a lot of people are getting...
I didn't know. How could I?
I think it's just made of faces.
I'd never known anyone outside my immediate family. Everything was so new, so...
I think people get weird and mad about a lot of stuff that they shouldn't get weird and mad about.
Let's return to the mission. I must ask forgiveness of so many. Bye then. Come, on to St. Odwig's. Not far. Not far. Must we return to the mission? I crave adventure, magic, power. Although all of those things are quite frightening. Perhaps it is for the best. This new world is far more dangerous than I expected, and I haven't eaten in days. Bye then. Must we return to the mission? I crave adventure, magic, power. Although All of those things are quite frightening. It sounds rather silly, doesn't it? I had a feeling it would. I need a mage name for when I become all-powerful, for when my magic is so great that no one will dare dispute me. What about Abner the Visionary, or Malik the Nefarious, Lord Zaltanus? No? Then those were the good ones. I'm new to the Feylands. Until I joined the mission, I'd never even left my home village. That's why I volunteered. I wanted to see the world. I want to visit the gardens of Issa, to meet gnomes and Alfar, to live. The Order of Mitharu was a good way to leave home, but I want so much more. Mortal races have no lasting grasp on this world, and in time the fair ones shall be our masters, beautiful and mighty. Legend tells of the great Fey city hidden beneath the canopies of Dalantarth. I've never met anyone who's been there, but I'm sure it's real. Yes, I'm quite sure. Not a doubt in my mind. Goodbye now.
Good day. Great Mitharu, Egan has returned. As for you, you have done as I asked, and we here at St. Odwig's are forever grateful. Consider this meager reward a donation to your cause. It is just one, to be sure. It is only by the grace of Mitharu that Egan has been returned to us. Of course, you had a hand in that miracle as well. The authority works in many ways. I have been with the mission since its founding. These boys are like my sons. I live my life as an example of Mitharu's wishes for our kind. The first bricks were laid 50 years ago by Odwig himself, before his demise at the hands of trolls. We honor him by converting the Fae to the worship of Mitharu. Alas, we have yet to convert a single one. But that does not keep us from trying.
Have you come to protest the mission as well? The news has spread to every village. It's on every tongue. We are so close. St. Odwig's cannot resist much longer. And once it relents, all others will follow in its wake. The tome will be ours. You don't know. It is less a mission than a fortress of deception, a citadel of lies. It throws its menacing shadow over all of Gorehart. Father Dinwell will try to defend his cause, but he is simply a soldier, marching to the orders passed down to him. None of them have minds of their own. It is the name I chose when I baptized myself in the clear waters of Mitharu. I have undergone the ordination rites, and am as legitimate as any monk. He would be a good man if he could see past the rigidity of his faith. Mitharu embraces all, not simply those that the Church deems worthy. If such creatures were not part of the authorities' plan, then they would not exist in nature, period. Mitharu's divine order governs all, even the Fae. Father Dinwell is denying that women can be ordained as members of the Order of Mitharu, despite scripture to the contrary. I know that they've got the proof in their reliquary, an ancient ordination tome, but they've never let me close enough to get a glance. All are welcome into Mitharu's embrace. Ha! The hypocrites! Don't commit any crimes on my account. Of course, if Mitharu compels you to see justice done, then I won't stand in your way. The Brothers of St. Odwig's perpetual mission keep the valuable tome in their reliquary, but no one outside the Order is allowed a glimpse.
Welcome to Gorhart.
I don't know if what the Fae say about these stones is true, but if it is, well, this is just too good to not save forever. Lystrom was out of town when Artol was visiting. Now, Lystrom doesn't know Artol, and Artol is older and strange. She could be mistaken for a fate weaver. So, when Lystrom came back to town, here was Artol the Oracular. I said to Lystrom, I hear her readings are amazing. You should go. Oh my, you should have seen it. A rooster, she said, will change into a man, and this man will become your lover. He will provide for you, and he will make you laugh, and he will make your life exciting and easier. But, and this is something you can never forget, he must never eat chicken. And once in a while, he will need to peck at things on the ground, and every morning at the break of dawn, you'll hear a loud cry from him.
May your hollow gods keep you mortal. I am called Aerie. Your face is new to me. You're different from those in Gorhart. They amuse me, and I strive to learn all I can from them. Have you come to ask about the Tuatha? I can offer only what I know, and hope it will suffice. I adore every sad soul in the village, even stubborn Herc with his tender heart, and drunken old Arnik. The widow fascinates me. She has no idea that her lover is dead. I watch them from my perch, hoping to learn the meaning behind their pursuits and passions. If I could, I would grant each of them an eternity. Alas, I cannot. I cannot reveal much. The gardens are the jewel of the summer court, a wonder beheld by few mortals. It is located far east of here in a woods so thick it would devour all but those who knew its secrets. Do not pursue such mysteries, mortal. They are not for you. Feylands? Yes, I've heard these words before, but do not understand their meaning. There are only Fey, and there is only land. I do find all main sentiments so charming. We are kin to the seasons and cycles of all life, to new life and perpetual growth. Mortals may view the warmth of the petals and smell the beauty of a newborn bud, but only Fey know the strength of the roots beneath the surface. I wandered the forest for many seasons, listening to lore stones of the great ballads. Before that, I dwelled in the gardens of Issa. I prefer the quiet of this village, the mirth of the witless. Yes, I witnessed this crime, although I did not recognize the one who perpetrated it. It is often difficult to distinguish one mortal from another. The victim was Illuvia, but I knew her only by name. You must be hoping that I can offer advice, but I cannot. If she is meant for the Great Cycle, then so be it. However, I would be quite interested to find out whether one of my kind would benefit from one of your mortal remedies. I've always wondered. It will need to be powerful. Your delicate forms are far more sensitive than ours. In fact, it's astounding that you survive as long as you do. Perhaps your mortal apothecary can provide one. You can always create the potion yourself if you possess the skill. Farewell.
Don't start any trouble.
Nice to see you.
You there? Do you feel nauseous? Itchy? Have you noticed any blood leaking from your eye sockets? I've been noticing the symptoms everywhere. No, this situation could not be any worse. If the Red Legion is involved, then we could all be staring death in the face. What have I done? If you must know, my name is Nanny Henry, formerly the chief alchemist of Alistar. But you wouldn't know what that is, would you? When the scholars in the tower ordered me to leave the grounds, I took refuge here. The Almain are a private people, keen to keep to themselves, like me. They are the Undying, the corrupted roots. Their existence is an abomination. Everything in Amalur exists for a particular reason, except for the Tuatha. They're not meant to be. Bandits, ruthless and well organized. The Red Legion is reaping many rewards by preying on vulnerable Almain settlers traveling east. Long ago, these villains confined themselves to the coast, but recently they've moved inland to avoid the war. Now they're our problem. Do you really think I'm able to part with anything, much less one of my finest mixtures? This is a place of research. There is no charity. For years I dabbled in alchemy, healing, divination and transmutation. All of that seems frivolous now, what with the war looming over us. Now I spend my sleepless nights in search of a formula that will end such conflicts forever. I have seen many conflicts unfold, but never have I seen one in which the fates of so many are at stake. The Tuatha will not settle for simple victory. They want total domination and will do whatever it takes to achieve it. I'm sure I have a vial somewhere in this cottage, but I do not have the time to search for it. I'm sorry. Why ask questions when you could never understand the answers? It's clear your prowess is not with wit, but with a weapon. If you must know, something of value has been stolen. An alchemical formula that, if released, could cause untold devastation. I see its symptoms everywhere. Only my apprentice, Karth, and I knew of my work on the formula, but he's gone missing as well. I do not deserve such goodwill after what I've engineered. If disaster occurs in Odorath, it will be on my head. I'm not sure where Karth may have gone, but I knew that before he came to me, he found shelter in the ancient chambers of Agnor Hall, an Irathi ruin east of Gorhart. Once you've ensured Karth's safety, you must learn what's happened to my formula. When you do, destroy it. It's the only way to keep us safe. The villagers believe it's haunted, but I have a feeling that's a ruse devised by the Red Legion. They mean to terrorize these people into submission, and it's working. He always spoke of his time as a wastrel living in the abandoned halls of Agnor Hall, the Irathi ruin. People say it's haunted, but people say many things. Farewell.
Greetings.
Needed a little break for a while.
What you doing down here? Don't you know Agna Farhold is haunted by the spirits of the Arathi? So, are you foolish or just stupid? They're very careful about whom they allow into their ranks, and they were resistant about my membership at first. At least until I told them about Nanny. Her discovery will fetch a high price on Rathir. You could even decide this misbegotten war. Still, that is no concern of mine. I simply want to be one of the Red. She, like so many others in Goreheart, is prone to ignorance. She sees what she wants to see. I am her dutiful apprentice, and she is the wise mentor. Her whole life is a lie, she tells herself. I'm skilled in alchemy, but it has never brought me riches or respect. The only way I will ever find glory in this life is as part of the Red Legion. Not much is known about the fabled beings of Order. They abandoned this world long ago, leaving ruins such as this as a testament to their glory. I hope that by spreading tales of spirits and boogeymen, they could prevent the curious villagers from exploring too deeply. One can always hope.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, I see. The Twisted Gnome has found herself a champion. How delightful. Nanny always was a fool. So immersed in her work that she failed to see the deception before her very eyes. The Red Legion has her formula, because I gave it to them. At this very moment, they are moving crates of it eastward towards the city of Rathir, where they will fetch a high price. Poor Nanny. So trusting, so pathetic. Of course she can never learn of my ruse, can she? It is time.
So sleepy today. Why? You're so sleepy today. Yeah, I know, I get you. Oh. The physics. The physics.
Oh.
Jesus.
Dancing.
Oh my god, the legs. Look at the legs. They're bent the wrong way. The legs are bent the wrong way, Jesus. That's wild. The physics in this game are somewhat, interesting sometimes. Oh. I hate having the hiccups. You do be there. You do be there sometimes. I dislike that. That's okay. Oh, there's no other way to get out of here other than this, and that means I have to go all the way across the freaking map? I'm good at finding hidden objects now.
Ugh, finally. Someone that looks like they could stand up to a moderate breeze. There's need for an adventurer such as yourself. Me and a crew are mounting an expedition to a new land, south of here. Ah, clever and strong, I see. It's as I said, we're going to the teeth of Naros, the land south of Dalentarth. If you want more information, seek Hellick Cross. He's leading us. We're camped beyond Ettenmere. Glad that's done with.
Is this the fun? Yes, I love this quest.
Two Legs, please help me. Other Two Legs are cruel. They will not help. No, I am cast.
I love this quest.
You believe me? Many think I am just another Two Legs. They are wrong. I am a wolf, cursed to wear this shape by evil sprites as some cruel game. I still have wolf thoughts in my head, but two-leg bodies are so clumsy they can't even catch dumb meat birds. I must be changed back. The sprites are near. Even now I smell them, but I cannot fight in this form. Will you help, Two Legs? Thank you, Two Legs, but the task will not be easy. I need water from a magic well, guarded by the sprites that cursed me. Be warned, the sprites have much magic, for the well they guard is older than this wood, and from that they draw their power. The sprites guard the well, which is near the river to the north. Beware them, they have much magic. It is good for the hunt, this wood of smell and shadow. As a Two Legs I cannot stalk, cannot prey. The bloodlust
This is agony. This is a black pool. Old when the mighty trees were saplings. It used to wander throughout this corner of the wood until the sprites ensnared it. Their pack is small, but they are each powerful. They came to this forest not long ago, drawn by the magic of the well. Were I a wolf, they could not best me, but as two legs, I am clumsy and weak. Be careful.
What I did. Yeah, I got some movements to go with those.
I was cursed by 3 sprites who were bored. Had I fang and claws, I would shred them like meat. Birds. My brothers and sisters think me but another 2 legs now, and will not suffer my approach. I am without a pack. But it is worse than that. Your 2-leg life is unbearable, like these strange things called pants. How do you tolerate them? A pack of 2 legs gave me this name, but they would not give me help. They hit me and drove me away, just for eating their tasty meat birds. But what did I do wrong? Return swiftly. Two legs, do you come to me empty-handed? What is the meaning of this? The well holds powerful magic, as old as these trees. Our elders told us its true name. Your 2-leg kind might call it the well that wanders. Throughout the forest, it would vanish and reappear, like a wolf on hunt. But what prey it seeks. Before I was cursed, I remember strongly atop the water was the scent of leechwood. Perhaps the well seeks that. Leechwood? That is the 2-leg name for that wood that feasts on strength. It appears through the forest. Should not be hard to find. The scent of the well was strong with its odor. Mine must be what the well is seeking. Hunt well.
you.
It is
Jesus.
there, Two Legs. The scent of water. Faint.
Did you grab
this
me a
does
water?
not escape me. My pack shall hear of your compassion and...
Was that the one that I had earlier?
No.
I now go to the wilds and rejoin my pack. And now you may continue on your path, but with the knowledge of how to fight with the strength of a wolf. Now I shall drink deep of this potion and return to my kind.
They kind of do. In Japan, they have a drink called KoA, and it's carbonated in milk. So, like, I like the peach one.
She bested Threng in combat fair, Fenian cycles kept. The exploits of this maiden's role, a burdensome and heavy toll. She lived among the mortal clans and bargained with their kind. Throughout the town they stood in fear of the brilliant fighter near.
screaming. Chubby buddy. It is off-brand Keanu. It's like, it's off-brand Keanu, but he kind of looks like, what's his name? David Duchovny. Just acting robots of the 21st century. David Duchovny. According to Calculus.
Everyone in Gorhart is talking about the attacks. They say that the Red Legion is receding back into the shadows from whence they came. It is all thanks to you. You found the formula and destroyed it. Now, you may think you understand the impact of this act, but you truly do not. You are a friend to this village and to me, Nanny Henry. Take this. It is not much, but it gives you an idea of my gratitude. He seems so eager to aid me in my work that I've failed to pursue the proper references. Yes, I have only myself to blame for this catastrophe. How was I to know he was a scout and a thief? His interest in alchemy appeared genuine. Our friendship, was that too an act? Farewell.
Greetings.
You're welcome in my shop anytime, and please enjoy a discount on all services and merchandise.
Man, what real life works like that?
Goodbye.
Don't you wish? Oh god, that's creepy. It makes me think of the 5th season of American Horror Story of Hotel with that creepy penis demon. You know the one. Creepy peepee demon. What if Constantine was spelled with a Q?
Times are hard, but hard times can pay if you're willing to take risks. If you have the sword and stomach for this sort of work, we could use another strong arm among the warsworn. Some may try to color it with fancy words, but we're warriors for hire, the best in these lands. You'll find those who have taken the oath are held in the highest respect all over Amalur. You could head straight to Shieldring Keep and pledge your sword. Might work, but a commendation from me would carry a lot of weight. To earn it, you must do something commendable. There are 2 brothers, scoundrels of the Red Legion, named Osgar and Medgar Kras.
Oh, big fat boy.
Bring me proof you've dealt with them. I'll pay in coin and my good word.
Hey, buddy.
That's me. Warsworn since before you've been drawing breath.
Hey, buddy.
An oathblade near as long.
Of orange man with no brain.
We've had our eyes on those 2 for some time. Red Legion scum. They're both dangerous. But it may help to know Oscar favors the bow, while Medgar favors the spear.
Welcome, welcome.
I think he's a lovely little guy. What do you think? You think he's a lovely man? Yeah. Do you think he's a lovely man? Or do you find him? Yes.
He's alright.
Oh, he's only alright.
I love him.
You made it. Just in time, too. Give me the potion. It will help, but it's not enough. Someone must go to the Fae and explain what happened here. One small misunderstanding and we'll no longer just be strangers to the Fae. We'll be enemies.
He's just fuzzy.
You're turning out to be very helpful, my friend. You have my gratitude. I'll see to it that you're honored.
He's fluffy and more than one way because he's 25 pounds of orange.
To the northeast. Try to gain entrance if you can.
Why were you walking backwards? What the heck? He's doing the moonwalk.
It's east of here, in the meadows of Yolvin. The Feylands are a wicked place, crawling with creatures so strange you'll assume you're dreaming. Farewell.
Big boy.
What is it?
He's not that little.
Yeah.
He's a big old guy.
I'm not accustomed to all of this excitement. It was difficult enough to adjust life during wartime. Now we have to be on our guard for Tuatha right here in our own home. What is this world coming to?
I just love him.
Goodbye.
Sometimes do I just love him. Oh, there? This large Duke man is odorous. Being a man. It's just a cat in him. Big fat man. He does like to be big fat man. Yeah, give him some. He loves me. Go to Papa. Go to Dad. So sleep. You just you're the one that has to like scold him downstairs.
Hey.
I mean, I do too when he's being a ballhole. I think he also really does just like sleeping under my desk because I have all the fluffy blankets and stuff. That, and you have to remember, he did live with me for like a really long time before it was the two of us. He's very used to me. Hi, Big Bubba's. You cannot sit up on my lap today. You are too big. Too big. The finger de la wiggle. He's a big boy. He's being a sweet boy today. He's decided today to be nice. I still think that when I get my new streaming setup, I might put a cat tree like right here and set up like the cat cam. He is kind of stinky.
He is kind of stinky. Don't lie to me.
He needs a bath, but he won't let me give him one. Okay. Were you just like, oh, you're so stinky?
Yeah. He's so big.
Hey, at least he's just a cat, and you're not saying that to a human child.
He's so stinky.
He is kind of big and stinky. He's gonna scream soon. I can feel it in my body. Is that his nickname, Big Stinky?
Big Stinky.
I like it when they call him Big Stinky.
Yeah.
Maybe he pooped. Sad cat. Sad cat. Oh. Also, like, he's big.
Yeah, but he isn't too big without being fat, you know?
Yeah, he could be big without being fat, but you can also tell he's just big because his head is fucking massive. His head and pobs are huge.
Proceed no farther, mortal. You are not one of our kind, and the seat of Sir Sagril will never be
He
occupied
was as big
by
as
one
Sam,
soul.
like he was as big as my full-grown man cat.
Salem the White prepares the contest.
Yeah.
And he must not be interrupted at this, our time of greatest need. No doubt you speak of Illuvia, impetuous fool. I told her to avoid your settlement, to avoid Odorath altogether.
He's shedding. It's
Never
shedding
listened to my
season.
warnings.
Come here.
I will chastise her appropriately upon her return. It is a loss,
He
yes,
heard plastic
but not the
and was
first
like,
unexpected
yes.
event in this telling. What happened? Attacked, you say? Your kind is too timid to even speak to us, and now you're trying to kill us. I do not understand it. However, your honesty is appreciated. Tell the people of Gorhart that they have nothing to fear from us. We mean them no ill will, as long as they leave the forest undisturbed as they found it.
That's why I don't like the original Silent Hill 2 controls.
Yeah,
It isn't good for my reputation. It is to fill an unoccupied
I know
seat
that,
in the
but
House
still,
of
that doesn't mean I
Balance.
like them.
This is not a mortal concern. If Hallam learns I told you, he may see to it that I am banned from the telling. The storyteller leads us all in the telling of the great songs of the Summer Court. He administers our house and serves our great knights in the Court of Enchantments.
No. I don't think he's ugly. You think he's ugly, but he's got that dope, like, selfless look in his eyes.
He's always had that ever since he was a baby.
The guy right now.
Now across the sea, a warrior for our
He
savage
does, but then he wouldn't survive.
He'd try to eat plastic first, I think.
Yeah. Which would kill him, thus not surviving.
He's just a dingus.
Listen, all of you. As you've clearly heard, a rare vacancy has occurred in the House of Balance. There has been an event, a great twist in the narrative of our kind. Sir Sagril has fallen. Sagril, slayer of Ozigan, defender of the crown of Haxi, has been defeated. A death in the House of Ballads gives an opportunity, a chance for one hero to join the ranks of the greatest champions in fate-telling. Olaine, Creth, Wenson the Bold. Do you? Do any
My
of
thing
you
with putting it
have the
here would
courage
be
to
like,
pass the
they'd try to get
confirmation?
up here on my desk
You
and
do.
knock my monitor
Your
over.
adventures will be sung to the heavens for all eternity.
And put it back.
This does not concern you, mortal. You would not, could not, understand. One of our most beloved heroes has fallen. Sir Sagril's passing leaves his legend in peril. A seat in the House of Ballads cannot remain empty, lest the great stories end. And that must never happen.
Schnoofing for plastic.
You are bold, but that is not how tales are told in the House of Ballads. Only a worthy Fey hero may finish his quest, complete his story. However, these are strange times. Magic weaves itself in new patterns and change. It is the one thing with which we Fey have no experience. If you
chubby
so
bubby
choose,
man.
join the other pledges. You too may attempt to defeat the Grave Thresh, recover Sagril's ring, and take his seat in the House of Ballads.
I'm so sneezy.
The lair of the Thresh is east
So
of
sneezy.
this great house, in the hollow of Gargoyle. In the evenings after dark, you can hear its disturbed slumber. The cries are unsettling.
If we were to put the cat tree like back there, how would yeah. That's fair. My other thought is like, is there like connectors for that? Like to connect the cord to make it longer? Stick under your desk. It's also disturbing Jane. You kicked Jane.
You're welcome.
Potato chip on Okay, goodbye, Jam Jam.
Go now and make the song.
Thursagrel. Thursagrel. Somebody got, like, really upset with me, like, not jokingly upset with me for calling Duke fat. I thought that was so stupid. I'm like, he's a cat. He doesn't know the difference. Like, he's chubby, but he doesn't know that he's chubby. In fact, I love the fact that he's a chubby man. He's cute, but like, even if he wasn't chubby, he'd still be cute, but he can't help being chubby, because he's just big. I find it funny that somebody got, like, genuinely ass mad about me calling my cat fat. When that's, like, the truth of the matter, is that he is in fact fat. He is large and in charge, chunky yet funky.
Brash dustling. You have no role in fate-telling. This story belongs to one of us, not some whelp fresh from the cradle. First that strange maiden, now this. What is it you want here in Gorgoath? Alas, Agrel's is a twisted tale, and we could use every available hand. You may stay, but the seat will never be filled by a mortal. Of that I am certain. We were too late to catch the thresh as it fed. Now the beast slumbers guarded by the vines and weeds of Gorgoath. But all is not lost. If we can destroy the roots before they take hold, we can rouse the beast. Come, I'll keep the thresh occupied while you seek out the heart vines. Keep your eyes open.
We're just gonna do this last quest. Jesus. Weird. You're just giving you that weird look like crime bitch. Oh. Alpo, can I help you? Can I help you? Let's smell. Bino. Bino.
There are so many of them.
You like to mount scream. I'm so excited. She's so excited. You do be making biscuits.
Something feels wrong in this place. I sense something amiss in Gorgoath, but I cannot decide what it might be. I do not like this. Something feels wrong in this place. I sense something amiss in Gorgoath, but I do not like this. That wasn't so terrible.
No.
Terrible.
can this be? Sir Sagrel dead? I do not understand. Such a tragedy has never occurred in this song. Not in all the seasons of the telling. At the end of this ballad, Sagrel defeats the Grave Thresh. He is victorious. I don't know how, but someone has changed the song of Sir Sagrel.
A baby thrall.
We are not alone.
A baby thrall. That's her. He is a thrall. Oh, sneezing now. He sneezed. Bless you. Bless you.
Sir Sagrel was a clever rogue of great and merry cheer. Oh, come and listen to the song of he who had no fear, of he who we hold dear.
There's Sagrel. Did they pick recycling this week? Okay, so we should probably get the rest of the cardboard done in the living room. Cause like there's some bags in the kitchen that can go out.
bags in the kitchen.
Okay.
You want those from the kitchen? Have things in them.
Okay. House of Balads. House of B-Lads. Congratulations. I am now part of Fae culture, even though I am not a Fae. You're a chubby man. He is, in fact, a chubby man. And he has a chubby plan.
Amazing. A child of dust has defeated the grave thresh. What a tale you've claimed for yourself, my friend. You are granted the seat of Sir Sagrel and all privileges hereto, including membership in the Court of Enchantments.
Whoa.
Alas, there is no time for celebration. There has been another incident. The king has asked for you. Excellent. Speak with King Wenson in the oratory. It stands on the crest of Ettenmere, where it once hosted the lords and ladies of the High Court. Take this potion. You will need it to revive Sir Ferrara. Unless mortals have suddenly created a method of resurrection, it's our only option. You will know when the time has come to use it. Now go, find King Wenson. The telling is in your hands now. The Court of Enchantments has marched south to face the threat and to quell rumors. They reside in the House Oratory in Ettenmere. Off with you.
That will be enough for today. I have to get to doing real life things around the house and finishing up some last minute school work. Everybody, I hope you have a wonderful, beautiful day, and do not forget to not become a cockney pickpocket or join a gang. Goodbye.